Yes. So welcome back to yet another stream of building an app from scratch. So this is day 4 of building an app. So far we had did an incredible progress, as you can see over here. Uh, Before doing this, okay, we had made an incredible progress. As you can see over here, we had made an app that almost looks like this. So this is the app which we are trying to build. If you didn't watch, like if you're completely new to the stream, this is the app which we are trying to build. It's like a fake AI where you will upload an image of yourself and this thing, and it will generate an image back where a person is wearing that particular outfit. That's what we are trying to build so far. And to be honest, this app is actually like a pretty simple app. Like we could see a lot of tutorials in YouTube, but I'm trying to do this without watching any tutorials, and most of the tutorials are asking AI to do it. And we also took help of AI, like mostly AI, but these small debuggings I'm trying to fix by my own. So if you're asking me why I'm doing it myself, there is a reason why I'm doing it myself, because I'm completely new to coding. If like don't expect I'm a professional, I'm just doing it for fun. So I'm just doing it for like a fun base. So I'm trying to fix this code by myself. Like where should I enter this code? What should I do? So the point is that even if you did one project by yourself, you will understand the nature and how to do this thing. What exactly is this AI doing when you are asking it to do make this change or add this feature to your particular website? So if you know how to do it, you will understand how to do it, and you will also know how to give the better prompt. So that's what I'm trying to do right now. So I'm just trying in this for only this particular program, I'm trying to do everything. Like most of the things manually, I don't know how to write code, so codes are actually written by AI. But we will be also learning like what is this code, how to do this code. We will be like going in depth how much we can. We'll go that much, we'll understand like every single aspects of this thing, and we will be trying to build this thing. So that's what I'm trying to do this thing. And next time whenever I'm building a next project or any next other thing, we'll be using directly AI, because if I know how to do this thing, I don't want to learn it again, right? So we'll be directly using AI. We will be using Claude Fable 5, or if it is like or like ChatGPT, we'll be using these models directly. So it doesn't make sense. It won't make much difference. So since this is our first project, we'll be doing that. I hope so. Coming back to the project, like what is this project and what we are building so far? I will be giving you a quick ideas of what we had did so far. So we had built this model in VS Code. So if you don't know what is VS Code, VS Code is a platform for developers to build apps. So it's like a really good friendly app. So most of the developers are using this app because it gives a more flexibility to play with. So coming to the VS Code page, as you can see over here, this is the code which we wrote in order to build the app. So if you don't know what this code is actually generated by AI, like not completely by AI. We use Google Stitch to design the outlay, and then we did this. But to be honest, now I didn't like the color. So this is the app which we made. We actually made this both tab clickable, so we could upload an image over here. So if you're completely like, I could actually upload an image if needed. As you can see over here, we could upload an image over here. Like I could directly select a picture. Uh, okay, so this is the app which I'm trying to build so far. As you can see over here, wait a second. Let me fix this a bit. And as you can see over here, this is these buttons are actually clickable. So what I mean by clickable is that, so whenever you could see right now, whenever I click this select photo over here, it will open a pop-up where I could actually select an image of myself. It's actually not in this page, but I'm going to select a random picture over here. Let me select this thing, and it's just a thumbnail. Okay, we didn't do so far, so it's fine. Then we'll be selecting an outfit which we want to try. So both the photos are selected over here. As you can see, outfit selected, and now we have to go with try on outfit, and it should generate an image of me wearing that particular color. This is just a preview. We haven't made this backend. We have to connect with Nano Banana Pro for the image generation and stuff. It's completely new. I don't know how to do this thing. We have to figure out the entire process. So this is what we had built so far, and these are some notes which we made. So yeah, so we had index.html. Then this is the app which we are trying to build, and yeah, so this is everything which we have. So I hope you got an idea of what we are building so far. Anyways, we will figure out the entire process. Let's go back, and we have to make every single button over here clickable. So that's what our main objective and goal is. Before that, let me do one small thing. I hope it's all right. Um, let me go back. Yes, let's go. So let's figure out what we are going to do so far. So as you can see over here, there is this app which we are, so you can see over here, coming to, so you can see over here. So we had made some changes to our code based on this thing. We had made and completed from the memory to React yesterday. We had converted from memory to React. This was the first thing which we did in order to like store that image like temporary from memory router to React, and then we had made changes to upload page. And when we like inserted this prompt like this code into our prompt, we was actually able to insert the picture. So now what we have to make changes is that we have to make change in this result page so that the result will be actually visible. So let's see what this prompt is. So what I'm doing is that I'm asking Claude Code to actually make this thing, because you know Claude Code is actually having some limits which is actually kind of bad. Like we can ask like much doubt to this. So what I'm trying to do is that I'm going to do every single heavy lifting with Claude. So Claude is going to write the prompt, Claude is going to give me instruction, and all these small doubts which I'm going to have, I will be asking Gemini to solve that. So what it does is that I will be getting a personal teacher, that will be Gemini, and the main ideation will be done by Claude. So that's the thing which I'm going to do, because most of you guys had been asking me to use Claude for this thing. So yeah, I'm trying to use Claude. So let's see. And this is the code for image generation. This is what an API key actually is. Nano Banana API key. So I think this is going to be much harder comparatively, because I don't know whether it's going to anyway. It's going to be much harder because hopefully it's easy. Let's have a mentality that's going to be easy. So let's see what is this actually is. What is this? So what does this code do? So we also have to ask Gemini like what is this code, like what's the point of every single thing. Anyways, let's go back to Gemini, copy the code from Claude to Gemini and ask it what to do. So swapping the hard-coded isolated timer of image Okay, this is the code from Claude, and let me copy the code from my VS Code. So as you can see over here, this is actually the result page which we are trying to do. So this is the result page over here, like constant dot result. Till here, it's the code. So let me copy this and let me go back to the main Claude. So this is the code given by Claude, and this is given below is the code actually returned inside my VS Code. Let me paste this code and let me click enter. So let's see what it would be actually asking me to do, and we will be making changes according to that. So here's the three extra changes we need to swap out of hardcode state timer and real context value without losing any of the existing UI design or styling. Replace state constant from top component. So it had changes like we have to make three changes to our code, and it had given every single thing. So what are things we have to change? So before that, I also have to know like what am I actually doing? So let's see. Let's first read this thing. Okay, so it's just asking me to change these things. This is actually going to be much easier to change because we could actually find it and change. But the problem is that I don't know what actually this thing is actually going to do. So should I directly try changing this or understand and change? Let's figure out this thing as we move on. So anyways, let me see what it's actually is. So before changing that, it's really necessary to understand what it is. Okay, so far I understand that I have to make three changes into this thing. The first changes is to replace with contest hook. Then second one I have to swap the loading streamer condition, and you have given the prompt like the code which I have to replace. What was the actual code and with what I have to replace? This one is like update image. So I just want you to explain like every single thing in detail, like just like I'm a complete beginner. So you have to explain every single thing, and you also have to explain what is the code actually is. So what was my first code and what is the actual mistake in that, then why you kept the second code and how, or like what is the second code and what's actual, like what's the actual a thing I have to change in the second chord. You also have to say that, like, what's the change in the second chord and how, why this second chord actually came, like what are changes I should make in the second chord, like explain the chord so in detail. So let it explain every single thing in detail. Let me understand what I'm actually going to do because I think it's really necessary. I could see the wheel going, but anyways, it's good. YouTube had recently updated our terms and conditions so that even watching the first frame would be actually started counting as a views rather than before. It's actually a good news, but its views are climbing up. But I think it's not going to, it's actually going to help if you're doing some brand reels and all because there would be a huge number to actually show them. Right now, I think the important metrics is engaged views. Okay, it has generated a huge code. Yeah, it's lagging right now. What happened right now? Okay, let me see what I'm actually trying to do. So let's break down all three-step concept by concept, comparing your old code with the new code so you understand why you're making these changes, how React works under this code. Replace state with context hook. So my original code was like constant navigate. So the first thing which I'm actually having the mistake over here is that the first part it's actually built for the generating purpose. So it should have a fake impression that the image is generating and the image of the girl you could actually see, right? It would be generated. It's generated because we had said that like the is loading or set is loading to use state is equal to true. So whenever there is a statement like use state, and fake loading thing would be actually coming. So maybe in 1.5 seconds, the image would be actually loaded. But in case of API case, we don't know when the image will be actually generated, right? It can take maybe 3 seconds, 8 seconds. It actually depends when the image will be generated. So we cannot give this fake thing, use loading. So we have to give real-time update. In order to give real-time update, you have to rate like constant navigate is equal to use navigate, then constant, then a result image, then is generating, then we have to give it to a context like react.use context, and in this case it's an app context. So context, so this app context, what it actually does is that it gives a global like memory to this thing. So what we have to do is that we have to swap that every single thing from this thing with this. So let me go to the original code. We have to swap the entire thing from here with this particular code inside VS Code. So let's go back to VS Code, and let's go back to, we have to delete every single thing from here, constant navigate, and we have to enter this thing. What we have to do is that I have to like select this thing and control shift plus alt plus F. Hopefully it's realigned. So what happened right now is that I have to change is loading over here to is generating maybe. Whether I should do this, but okay, let's go with is generating, because is loading we had changed over here like is like loading to is generating, right? So maybe we have to change this thing over here also. Hopefully it doesn't create much headache at last. Anyways, let's keep in mind like what we are going to do. So now what I have to do is that I have to understand what the second prompt actually is. Then we will be making changes according to that. So now the second thing which we are actually going to do is swap the loading shimmer condition. So what does that mean? We have to copy this thing, is loading to is generating, div class name absolute. Okay, that's the same thing which we have to change, because is loading to is generating, because maybe because we have changed the is loading to is generating, right? So to get an idea, we have to make it correct in every single place. But Cloud figured that out. It's actually crazy. It's genius. So now what we have to do is that we have to go to swap loading shimmer condition. I understood what that is. So is loading means is loading is true, displays a shiny loading animation div is loading. Okay, when we are writing this is loading, it will give a shiny loading animation div on the top of the image condition, because is loading is first type perfect. So whenever this is generating, we have changed from is loading to is generating. What happens is that there would be this shining that like the loading appearance would be stay as long as the image is generated. It would be connected like real time whenever it is giving is loading. Before it was like connected with that 1.5 second timer, right? So after 1.5 second it will be it will generate the image even though the image is not generated. But whenever we are swapping it with is generating, what happens is that the image will be generated only if the image is generated by Nano Banana API key. So now I have to just change this. Already it's changed at this point. I just have to like cross check like is generating. Hopefully it's like is generating, then and oh, it's saying div class name is equal to absolute insert zero shimmer effect. Okay, div class name is equal to absolute insert zero shimmer effect x20 and close the div. Okay, that's what we had made changed automatically, computer automatically figured that out. Now we have to go to step 3. So what is the step 3? I think after doing a particular level, it's actually much easier to make changes. I'm actually making changes actually much faster than before. So now what we have to do is that we have to update the image tag source opacity. So this was our initial prompt, and we have to make change to this thing. So let's figure out what is this actual changes over here. Maybe this thing src, it's a result, or maybe it's giving that src dot. Okay, this is the actual image which is generated inside Google Stitch. So it's like a normal image, but now we have to generate an image that's actually displayed by Nano Banana. It's like the image that is actually generated by Google API key, right? The Google. So instead of giving a default image, we have to write like result image and then slash slash. What it may be, what it does is that it would like give back an image that's actually generated by Nano Banana API key. So it's going to be variable, right? So we cannot give a fixed variable over here. It should be like a variable that changes accordingly. So different image is going to have different like URL and everything. So right. So let's see whether I'm right or not. So what happened is the hardcode SRC. The image source is hardcoded to a static sample image URL on Google server. Every single user would see the exact same dummy picture every single time. So what is loading opacity 0, then slash opacity 100. I have to alter this with doing this thing, ease out, then W full, H full, then object cover, transition all, duration 700, ease out, group hover, then scale 105, is generating result opacity 0 to opacity 100. So I have to give hover effect, then duration 500, ease out, and transition all, duration 700, ease out. Dynamic instead of fixed URL. Okay, that's what I had actually guessed. My guess was actually right. Okay, so we had so far completed like the thing which is actually so far what we have did is actually right. So we had completed step 3. Now going with step 4, that is API integration. So it's going to take much more time than expected. Anyways, let's fix this thing over here. I have to find this image thing. Going back to our VS Code, we have to find the image section over here. So let's see. Is this the image generation which I have to change? The image, yeah, I think that's what I have to change. Image alt AI generated outfit result class name SRC. Yeah, this is what I have to change. So let me delete the entire thing over here. And okay, it's going to take a look. Perfect. How could I delete this thing? Maybe, yeah, okay. So let me go for paste. And now what I have to do is that I have to go with Shift Alt plus F. Hopefully this thing actually works. I think it's correct. Now let me go with save and let me do a small refresh of it. Okay, I'm going to do a random image over here. So I had uploaded 2 images over here. Maybe you cannot see the file thing over here, or maybe you can see the file. Let me cross check. So I had uploaded a file over here. The photo is actually a thumbnail because let's see. Okay, I just get rid of that image which was early popping up, the image of a like a game type of girl wearing that particular dress or outfit. So it's actually gone at this point. Now what I have to do is that I have to integrate with Nano Banana API keys for the image generation. Hopefully this thing actually works. Overall, I think this is actually good. I don't like this color vibe, like the yellow, like violet color. Initially, I actually liked it, but right now I think is that it's looking like more like AI generated rather than it's not looking that professional. So I have to convert this to white background or something. Maybe that will look more professional. We could see that later. We will be making much more detail. It should be like having that vibe of the thing, right? So we also have to make a thing like make a system, make a login page like people, people, online, you where you can. So what I'm thinking is that you can upload from starting itself. There should be a profile page where you can upload an image of the company, an image of the company, and logo of the company, so that the logo would so that their logo would be displayed at the top. So what I'm trying to do right now is that we'll be making a profile page where they could actually upload an image of their logo. So maybe the logo of the clothing brand, it's going to be a huge brand. So whenever they're uploading their logo over there, the logo would be actually displayed along with my Fit AI app, like maybe on the sidebar, their logo, the specific company's logo would be actually shown. So it'd be like more like the company builder software. Right? So it's going to be like much more company friendly, which I'm trying to build. So I think this is actually going to be a good idea if I'm doing that. Let's see. So far, it's looking so good. I think so. Now we have to go with the most difficult part. That's API integration. So this API integration is actually the most headache part which I used to get because I used to make a lot of issue over there. Mostly I use AI, but AI is actually going to do this thing actually simple. Like all I have to do is to give it a prompt like, hey, just integrate it with my API key. And here is my API key. I have to paste that API key. And whenever I'm doing this, what the picture from this thing should go to and when an API key, you have to generate an image and it have to give back. That's it. So and it will be generating it would be actually doing every single work directly inside my index.html. But right now I'm trying to do it manually. So let's see what I have to actually do over here. So this is the backend, the actual Nano Banana Gemini call. You need a real server for this. Node Express is simplest. This won't run inside a single HTML label file and separate server. So what I have to do is then import Express from Express. Oh, okay. So I think I have to enter my API key over here. Then model is equal to this much. Then add post try on. Now request then constant is equal to request body try on. Then cost constant response is equal to await fetch. So it will be waiting until the thing is actually fetched. So language Google ellipse constant. What is this thing? So let's see. Gemini API key. Should I paste API key over here also? I don't know. Let's see. So now method is equal to post. Oh, if it is in like N8, I will be actually giving an option like whether to select post or something. If you're writing code, you have to manually write like method is equal to post. Then header constant type application slash JSON condense part text. Okay, this is the actual prompt I think so, which we will be giving to API key. Like take the person's first image and the dress from them from the exact clothing item shown in the second image. Keep the person a face pose and a background natural photorealistic. The prompt is actually not that good, right? The prompt is actually much simpler over here. So this is the part three which I'm trying to do. This is the prompt which I actually generated. I forgot to switch the screen. That's the reason why you couldn't see that. I understood most of the prompt, but over this part, I've actually got confused. So we would be actually asking this to like Gemini what to do. But so far, I understood one thing that this thing is not written inside HTML. It should be written outside HTML part because over here our prompt actually got completed. So this is like the result page. Now it's the prompt which we actually like wrote before at class flex. We had made it into React app. So yeah, the prompt is over. Now it's this is the thing which we converted into React app, like add near or top or before app. So this is what we did. So the HTML file we had made almost the every single changes which should actually be done so far. Most of the things are actually written and it's perfect over here. So now we have to make another thing maybe over here. Like let's figure out what we have to do. So I think HTML file, most of the work is over. Anyways, we are going to make a lot of changes in HTML, like making those buttons on the top, like help and all, actually working. We have to change the design and the color a bit. I should actually have designed the overall theme very well because now changing it would be also a bit harder. But anyways, it's going to be okay. It's fine. Anyways, now let's do the heavy lifting. Let's make this app work. So let's come back to plot, copy this particular prompt over here, like import express and so what is this thing actually? We have to ask every single thing in detail before doing. Let me stop this thing for a while. Let me copy this thing. This is so this is the code which is actually given by this is the next step, like step four given by Claude. So what should I actually do? This is that thing which Claude told me to do. I didn't understand what this actually is. So just tell me what I should do, like where I should do, how to do. Every single thing should be like clearly given. And there is also some few things worth knowing. It's given below that. I will be also pasting that. Let me copy this thing. Let me copy this particular thing over here. What happened? Let me copy this thing and let me paste this over here. Now let's see what AI is coming up with. I'm getting a lot more views at this point because I think most of them are watching just one frame. Okay, I've just got 23 views. Good. Yeah, everyone is watching average video duration is 0.03 seconds. So maybe like video is watching just 3 seconds. Still now YouTube had changed their algorithm. So even 1 second view would be counted as a view count. It's actually good to see views rising, but if you're not watching, then there is no point of this thing. So yeah, okay, let's see what it's coming up with. Here's the step-by-step breakdown of what this code is, why you need this, and exactly how to run in this machine. Okay, so sorry for that. Okay, so directly installing that API keys inside, we can actually do this API key inside HTML, but it's going to be dangerous because whenever I'm doing this inspecting over there, everyone could actually see my API key. So it's going to be a bit risky. So we have to do it in a completely safe place. That's what it's saying right over here. This is going to be, I think I have to make a new folder. Wait one thing. So right now I'm building this folder in my desktop. There is a folder like Pygame. Inside Pygame, there is a folder like app, and inside this app, something like app or something like maybe Vidya. I don't know the exact name, but inside that folder, I'm just actually build my front end design like HTML thing, like what we call it as index.html. And should I actually do like make this thing inside the same folder, like and nest thing like maybe like node.js or server.js, this thing inside the same folder, or like in a completely different folder inside Pygame, like the main folder, or inside the folder, same folder, like inside the same folder where the front end design, but in the different folder, not in the front end design folder, like that, but inside the overall same folder. Uh, Even I don't know what I told. I'm not going to trust Gemini in this thing. Let me clarify that with Claude. Let me see what is the actual folder actually is. Things like desktop, like they are AI and website, website app. Should I actually run this thing package.json create npm? This is the actual model. I think maybe I have to paste this thing over here, then Gemini slash API slash key. So I don't want to write it over here because Gemini slash API slash key is already written over there, right? So it's all right, perfectly fine. So inside server.js, I have to write this thing. Then I don't know, like I'm kind of confused at this point. Let me ask it. So server.js, let me create a folder like server.js and let's see. No, before that, let's make sure like everything is right or not. I think that's more important. See, this is the prompt which is actually given by Claude. And right now I have a lot of doubt over here. So they told I have to create a folder like server.js, like on the side of inside the VS Code, there is an option to create the file, right? So we had created index.html. Similarly, we will create a folder like server.js, and inside that I will paste this prompt. And inside evn.evn, so should I create a evn, so I have to create the same another folder, just like I create a server.js. I will create another folder like .evn env.env, and inside that should I directly paste that API key, or should I like, is there also any prompt to do that? And I will be directly pasting the prompt, then control S, then the thing should actually work. Is it like that? Claude never mentioned about this npm initiate y and all. So why we are testing? And this Gemini is always telling me to do that. And whenever I'm doing that, it's actually getting me trapped. Okay, so if you want to actually insert a Gemini API key inside VS Code, what I have to do is that I have to create an env file inside VS Code, and we have to give an thing like Gemini, like over here you could see the file like Gemini slash, this is the name of the thing. So Gemini slash API key, and inside the Gemini slash API key, we have to enter the API key over here. Then we have to also insert the port. I think the port is actually given over there. I can't actually show you the API keys because it's actually, we cannot disclose that. So that process won't be shown you. I will be showing you where you can find this API key, but the API key you cannot. So replace, then I have to replace it with the API key. Do not put quotes around the thing. Then do not add an equal to. So they're saying in order to run this thing, I have to actually install this thing dot env express course dot env, and okay, it's actually bringing up everything. And I'm asking one question, it's bringing up a lot. That's actually very bad. I would be making sure like this with Claude. I'm not going to trust Gemini directly with this thing. So, anyways, I understood so far. What I did is that now let me do one thing. Let me ask Gemini, what is this problem? Do one thing. I'm going to paste this thing inside here, that what will say inside server.js as it thought. But before doing that, just explain what is this code actually is. Explain line by line what this code actually does. I want to know every single thing. Let me know what this code is. I'm not going to trust blindly. I also want to know what this thing actually is, right? And I also have to keep another folder over here, like just like I kept notes. I have to keep another folder like manual or something, like where should I enter this API keys, what all things I did so far, so that then inside the security part, I will be actually doing every single thing. So what I'm doing is that so that I could in later I could figure out, okay, I had inserted my API key over here. So whenever I want to send this thing, I could just delete that and I can directly send that thing. So yeah, line by line, import express from express. What it does is it imports express from into your script. Why do you need it? Not just it's a low level express feature to set up an HTTP server, creating API routers, and handle requests coming from the web page easily. Okay, so if we are having this express, if you could. So app use express.json limit 15 MB. Okay, so what is this code over here, like app.use express JSON limit 15 MB? So what does that mean is that by default, it expresses only allows a tiny text play lots around 100 KB because too large. Okay. Okay, this is the part over the code which is you can see over here like constant Gemini API key. This is the part which would actually retrieve the API key. Inside .env file, we will be entering our API key and it would be actually started reading the API key from the backend. Okay, so I was having a doubt over here, like what is this constant image part equal to data.candidate constant part? So this thing is actually means is that it will send my image which is generated by Gemini API key directly to this thing. It's like a response. In order to get the response back, we need this thing. Now we have to find the catch, the error thing over here. So what does that is that okay, so far I have an idea about what this code actually is. So what I have to do right now is that I have to copy the code, go back to VS Code. As you can see over here, let's go back to VS Code. Now I have to create a new file over here, and that's known as server.js. Server.server.js. I hopefully the spelling is right over here. Server.js. As you can see over here, this is the server.js, and over here I have to paste this particular prompt. Okay, everything looks clean at this point, perfectly clean, so it's fine. As you can see over here, now what I have to do is that I have to create another model, another file over here dot env. So this is like a safe place where it will be directly extracting this thing. So it's like a backend. So most of the code cannot be visible over here. So my API key could be actually stay safe at this point. Now what I have to do right now is that I have to paste my API key over there. So in order to paste that API key, there is a particular format which you have to follow. It's like Gemini slash API slash key. It's like one format. Wait a second. Hopefully this thing actually works maybe. So there is thing which I have to do is that I have to go to env file and paste this thing. So Gemini slash API key, then this is just a random one. So I have to replace this with my API key. So I cannot show you what my API key actually is. For time being, then port is equal to 3001. I don't know what actually the port is. So what I'm going to do is that control plus F. So what I'm going to do is that I will be coming back to Gemini and asking it what it actually is. So you told me right now .in.env file we have to insert our API key and inside port is equal to 3001. So how to find this port? Like I don't know where to find the port. I don't know what my port number actually is. Let's figure out like what my port number is. Oh, okay. So over here you could see my port over here. So what is this port 3001? So inside my JavaScript, most of the code are written over here like uh there should be somewhere like port is given over here. you can see server running on this thing 3001. So this is the port number over here. And like similarly, the port is actually given. So the port, which is actually is that it's actually given by me. So where should I actually send this thing? So this .env file is actually the part which we have to see. So we could see over here. So I have to actually enter my code over here. Let's see. So far it looks actually good. So before that, let me go with nodes.mzip, then manual.md. So can I create a file like that, like manual.md? Manual.md. So there is two files over here, like manual.md, and let me do one thing. Let me go and ask. See, if I want to sell this thing, I have to like make it sure that I'm creating a node, right? Like where I'm entering this thing. So there should be like a manual or something like that. So I could write that inside this code, 5 or 500 in this third code or 500 code, replace this with your API key. I have to write this thing, right? So for future knowledge, so in order to understand where all I enter my API key, so which file I should create, like manual.md or something, like another file should be there, like inside VS Code. It's just for my knowledge purpose I'm doing this thing, okay? So later it would be really confusing, like what are things I did so far. So having a track of the thing which I'm going to do, it would be actually very helpful. Oh, so I have to create manual like this if I want to sell this thing. Oh, that's crazy. So let's see whether your API key is stored inside none place only. So and file location is equal to env located in the project root folder. Variable is equal to Gemini API key, and create the file name env. Uh, okay, so this is the file which I have to actually enter. So let me go with readme.md or manual.md. So let me go with readme. I think that's going to be much. So instead of manual, let me go with a rename, and let me go with capital key read me dot readme.md, and over here let me paste this thing. So it's like the entire process what I'm going to do. So inside env file, you could actually make these changes. So I just made a note over this thing. So this is an idea which I have to do. This is the readme.md file. And now what I have to do is that inside env file, I have to enter this thing. So let me save this thing over here. Let me save this thing particular file. And now what I have to do is that I have to enter my Gemini API key over here. So in order to save this Gemini API key, what I have to do is that I have to you could see over here. So this is how you could create an API key. So in order to create an API key, you have to go to Google AI Studio. So inside Google AI Studio, you have to go. This is the official page for Google AI Studio. So inside there, you could find a place for generating API key. So this is the file get API key. So before that, let me make sure like my API key is not visible at this point. I just don't want to disclose that. Okay, there was an API key which is actually created before. So what I'm going to do is that I have to just delete this thing. Delete key, delete key. Import. Okay, so in order to create a API key, wait, let me just create and see API key, creating API key. Let me just create an API key for 1 second so I can, okay, so do one thing. I will be showing you how to create an API key at this point. So this is Google, wait a second. So this I cannot show you the API key, so I'm just checking like whether it will pop up already. It's for security purpose. So you can see over here, this is Google AI Studio's official page. What we have to do is that we have to go to get API key over here, and there you can see this particular project like create API key, and over here you can either like create a project and give a project name. As you can see over here, you just have to type the project and click create project. I already have a project like an N18 project, so let it be like that. So what I'm going to do is that I'm going to type, give a project name. So my project is Fit AI. So let me go with Fit AI. Yeah. So let me go with create key. So when I click this create key, my API key would be generated. I could see an API key that's actually working. So I cannot show you the API key. So what I'm going to do is that I'm going to switch my page so that you cannot see the API key. So when you click this create key, you could see an API key that's popping up over there in the screen. So I hope you are not able to see that. Okay, so what I'm going to do is that I'm going to copy that API key. Okay, so I just copied that key. Now what I have to do is that, and right now you could see the API key is not visible. So I'm just going to cross this page. So I just copied the API key in my hand. So now what we have to do is that we have to go back to VS Code, and over here, the page, as you can see over here, like Gemini.api key over here, you have to insert your API key. So I'm just going to paste this by Control plus V. Before that, let me make sure it's not visible for you. Okay, so I just pasted my API key over here. And now what I did is I just click Control S, so it's completely saved, and I'm just browsing that particular file for me. So right now you can see the manual, README manual. So inside this env file, the file is actually generated. So I just pasted that API key over there. So I hope every single thing is perfectly all right at this point. Let me see whether the image would be actually generated or not. Okay, let me give it a try. Okay, let me upload an image, a real image of me. So let me go back to, I hope you could see my photo, right? Okay. So let me upload an demo version like an AI avatar of myself and an image of a pot. So let me go with try on outfit. Hopefully it should create an image. No, it didn't create an image. What that means is that I did everything, every single thing right. server.js, and inside env file I had did this thing. Still the image is not generated. Wait. I just have to refresh it, right? Okay, sorry. So what I'm doing is that I'm just uploading an image of myself over here and an image of the outfit. So this is the outfit which I want to try. Let me go to try on outfit. So there is the name over here like Cybernetic Bomber Neo Toki collection. I have to change this thing also. The image is actually not generated so far because I think we have to initiate the terminal thing. So far it looks actually good. Let's see. Anyways, let's see. So let me see whether my API tokens are actually run or not. Let me go back to Google AI Studio. And over here, let me go with get started. And maybe in dashboard section, I can see my API usage. Very good. Okay, I'm just going to okay, I just changed that. It was actually good because the API was actually showing over here. As you can see over here, none of the tokens are actually used so far. So far, it's a completely empty at this point, which is actually good. So it's actually on free tier. I hope it would actually generate an image. So what I'm going to do is that I'm just closing this at this point and let me go back to Claude and say what happened actually. Okay, so far I had did all the following step, like from step one to making it React app, then making changes in upload pages, then result pages. Now I'm actually doing integration with Nano Banana API key. So the prompt which you had given so far, like the import express from express, I had uploaded into server.js, and inside .env file, I had actually inserted the API key. And so far everything looks actually clean and professional. What I want is that when I refreshed, I had saved both of the env and server.js, and when I actually went back to my app and clicked like uploaded both the images and click the try on outfit, the image was actually not generated. So what should I do actually? Should I actually make it active or something like that? What should I actually do next? So far, every single step is completed. I hope I did everything right. If not, let me know. Like, what should I do next? Um, so let me see. What I'm thinking so far is that I have to copy this particular thing, Gemini.api key. I think this thing is necessary to maybe. Uh, so inside .env file, I had wrote the prompt in such a way like Gemini slash API slash key and equal to, then I uploaded the what will say uploaded my real API key, and port is equal to 3001. I just wrote this much and I just click Control S for saving. Now what should I do next? I hope I gave every single detail so far. Hopefully Claude figure out every single thing. Should I save this run terminal and all thing? If Claude doesn't say that, we will ask that also. So for right now, let's go. The thing about Claude, which I really don't like, is that every 15 seconds we have to like tell it to do again. So we have to go to new chat, otherwise it will run out of limits. So usually, like write is also saving memory. Okay, we have to install this .env file just like what Gemini told us. So inside server.js, I think that thing is not done. I have to actually copy the server file also to this thing. Damn. So basically, I think we have to run the terminal in order to make it work. So running the terminal is actually going to be okay. So what before doing every single thing, let me copy this particular prompt from here. Copy. This is the prompt inside server dot js, and this is the prompt. Yes, and oh no, oh my gosh, I just wasted a credit hour. Wait, I think I have to copy this thing. I think I have to paste this prompt over here maybe. This thing is actually not going to work anyways because we do the YouTube and AI algorithms that we process, that we product photo from here. And uh, and okay, and I just waste a token like the token for no use. Anyways, let's go with try on outfit. Mostly it should be working over here. Okay, do one thing. Let me go back to this particular point. uh, Claude just asked me to like rewrite the prompt from in this server.js from the like the previous one to this thing. I hope this thing is all right, right? So let me say one thing. I never did this thing over here. See, there is a problem. After entering this prompt, and when I run this thing, that the image was actually not generated. And also, I think that there is one thing which you have to note that I never run. I think there is also one thing that's actually important for you to know is that I never run anything on terminal. Like you told, right? We have to run terminal. We have to install this thing. I never did anything on terminal. It's completely empty. I never started a terminal. So far, I started this project. I never run any terminal. So if running terminal is necessary after entering this new prompt inside server.js, as you told right now, tell me step by step what should I do actually, like entire process step by step. It should actually the app should actually work. So tell me every single thing. So I think this is my fourth chat, maybe. If this is my fourth chat, then maybe like about 10 I have to give like entire thing. I have to ask it like to give an entire idea about the project. So I will be pasting it in on another plot and I will be making changes from there. Got it. Since you never touched terminal, let's start completely from scratch. VS Code has a built-in terminal. So uh, there is a lot of things to be done. So open terminal in VS Code. In VS Code, go to the top menu, terminal, new terminal, control. Next one is check if .css is installed. Type node/v and press enter. And if you see a version number like the node is installed and you can skip the next step to the next step. If you see command not found, go to node.js org, download the LTS version, install like any other normal app and close and reopen VS Code and try node/v again. Okay. Turn your project folder into an npm project. In terminal, type npm int and press enter. This create a package and file in the project folder. It could it is just config file and list with package your project use. You can see some text print out that's normal. Okay, so far we have to play every single thing inside terminal. That's what I understood so far. So what I have to do is that the first thing according to VS Code is go to open a terminal and make sure it's open inside the right folder. It should show the folder name and path. So far what I understood is that I have to go back to server.js, and inside server.js, what I have to do is that control and this thing maybe, no? Okay, I have to go with control and back. So this will open the terminal and you could see it's right on the right folder, but not on the right file. So what I'm going to do is that let me copy the entire thing and let me paste this back to Gemini so I could ask every single stupid doubt to Gemini, right? Asking Claude would actually be very costly. So I just copied this. Let me paste this to Google Gemini and just say. So in order to run terminal, this is what Claude told me to do. So what I want you to do is that you have to analyze this thing. I'm going to do every single step by step. So just let me know like it's correct or not. Okay. So just read this thing. So let's go with this thing. Coming back to here, we could see open ready to process. Okay, so right now I have a small doubt over here. As you can see inside VS Code, I don't know whether it's like not on the right file, right? Maybe like they just told it as folder. So in case of folder, it's fine. So let me take a small screenshot of this thing for a time being. Let me copy this and let me go back. See, I just opened a terminal over here, but inside this terminal, there is a problem like it's not terminal, it's like PowerShell. So inside the terminal box over the top, you can see it's written as PowerShell, right? It's not command center. Should I do it inside PowerShell or command center? Next thing is that will be to open it in correct folder. The folder is correct inside Fit AI, then Fit App. Like the folder is actually Fit App. It's actually correct. Inside that, I've made every single thing. But should I open like inside, should it be the right file also like server.js? It's not showing, right? Should it be inside that or like if it is folder, then it's correct. So what should I do? Let me make sure like it's right or not. So after this, I think I will be stopping this thing. I'm not going to do this terminal thing right now. Everything in the screenshot look 100% perfect. PowerShell versus command shell. Using PowerShell is completely fine in VS Code. PowerShell is default terminal shell. All Node.js command. Okay, now everything is perfectly fine. So what we have to do is that we have to go to step 2 and click directly inside the black terminal. So I think that's what our step 1 was. So let me show it less. So this looks more like clean. Okay, now step 2 is type node v and press enter. If you see a version number this one, node is installed and you can skip this to the next step. I have to download this thing. So let me go with node v. Let me copy this Let me go to Node view. So let me paste this thing over here. As you can see, let me paste this thing and let me go. It's showing a version v24.14. So there is an issue over here. It's showing me a version of this thing and my version is completely different. So what I'm going to do is that let me take a screenshot and let me ask Gemini, Control plus copy. Let me ask Gemini over here. See when I enter this node V, I just got an version like this, but the version number which is actually taught by Claude is v20.11.0, but my version number is different. Is that an issue? Let's see. I just want to make sure like every single thing is correct or not at this point. And we never like made sure like the prompt which we entered in terminal, what is that thing, right? That's an issue. Okay, so everything is perfect at this so far. So I think I will be stopping at this thing by now. I will be doing this later after some time. So I also want to know what is this thing. This is like import dev config then express. Okay, that's the same. Then core also I have to download. Then this is actually the same. Then constant await response. Then this is the rest. And okay, it's actually the same. Then everything is actually same, but I just want to know what is this dot env and core from cos. I don't know what this thing actually is. So I think so far I will be stopping the stream right now, or I will be starting this thing. Let me take a 5 second to make sure. And if I didn't come, maybe I will take 1 hour break or something. And if I came, then maybe like 5 minutes after I will be back. So let me make sure that okay, now I have to move to step 3. Okay, this is going to be much easier to complete. So everything, the starting is much harder. So once you figure out the entire process, right, it's going to be much easier. So anyways, I will be taking a break right now. We will be trying to do this after some time. Let's see what the situation actually is. So anyways, yeah. So yeah, I will come back soon. Okay, so I hope everything is audible at this point. So I just went for a short break for a while, and let me see whether everything is all right at this point. Okay, so my voice is audible, and so far we had made a lot of incredible progress. Like we had did Node.p, we are you started using terminal in order to make our app work. So we had so far integrated with our API key. And now what we have to do is that we have to activate this terminal. That's the part where we stop. So what we have to do, all that's left is to activate this terminal, and it would actually, the app should actually work after activating the terminal. I hopefully it works. So now the step three, which I have to do is according to the question, what's the step three? So the step three is turn your project folder into npm folder. In your terminal, type npm initiate y. So this press enter. This create a package JSON file in your project, and config file and a list of packages and project users. You will some print test out of the normal. So what is this initiate y? So since the install verify, we have to initiate in order to initiate this particular package JSON, we have to initiate this thing. So let's go with npm initiate y. Okay, let's go with npm initiate y. Okay, cool. I think I should go for the command center over here. Maybe it would work over there. And let's see what Claude actually told me. Oh, okay, you didn't see that thing. So right now I just went and pasted this npm initiate y, and I got this particular error over here. I think maybe I'm using the PowerShell over here. Maybe I should go to command center. Maybe like as you can see, I can go with plus and I can go to command prompt, or maybe I want to go to command prompt like instead of PowerShell. I think PowerShell will get this error. So let me see what should I do right now. Let me go back to here. As you can see, let me go to Gemini. See, when I did this npm initiate y, I just got this error. Is it because I'm doing it in PowerShell? Should I do it in command center? Like you can see over the downside, right? Should I do it in that thing? And also, what is this npm initiate y? Let's see. Hopefully, I get it right. Maybe. This is a very common Windows error. Why this happens is the Windows PowerShell has a security rule called execution policy that blocks external script like npm ps1 from running default. Node Package Manager, it's an official tool bundled with Node.js that install libraries, tools, code package created by other developers like Express and .env. Initiatives like initialize the company name package.json for your project. Y stands for yes and default without Y. Okay. Then switch command prompt is the fastest fix. Okay, switching to command prompt is actually an easiest way, but I think I can also do this thing. In your current PowerShell terminal, type this thing, and the current user is equal to execution property remote side. Let's see whether this thing actually works. Let me go with PowerShell, and I will be deleting this if it works. So let's see. Hopefully this thing works. Perfect. Now what I have to do is that I have to copy this. I have to because in command center this thing actually works, because I had actually tried it before. So let me actually learn how to do it within the PowerShell, because you have to type this thing, set execution policy to go to scope, then current user is equal to execution policy remote side. Now what I have to do is that uh, see, I had pasted that prompt like set execution policies and I got something like this. Then I typed npm initiate y. Then I got this thing like something returned like that, but nothing has got downloaded or something. I think it's, is it correct so far? So we had completed so far, we had so far completed like, so far completed like third process like npm initiate by. Hopefully that's correct. Yes, it's 100% correct. You don't see anything download because it's npm initiate by. It doesn't download external package. It's just okay. Its function is to package JSON. So what it does, that it does not download any external package. Its job is to generate a package.json configuration file. Step 4 is to download that particular thing. So you could see over here in my terminal right now, you could see a package.json file over here. And there are something like return over here. That's what it's copied over here. So the job of that node.js initiate y, the job role for this thing was to actually npm initiate y was to actually create this package JSON over here. That's actually cool. Now let's see what I have to do next. As you can see over here, now we have to come to step 4, that is initiate 3 package. So this actually download libraries like expresscores.env, run the command in the terminal, initiate cores expresscore, this enter enter. Now you could see the progress bar and module will be downloaded into the file. Then step 5, add type module. So what is that? I should open this thing. Then I have to type this particular thing. Before running the server, open a newly created package file. Uh, okay, name version. After that, I have to type this thing. Then plus control plus S. Once finish these two steps, ready for you will be ready for step 7. Okay, so before doing this step 3, can you tell me what is this express course.env? What are these things? Hopefully, I understood what these things is, because without learning, it's actually really bad, because the main objective is to learn. So obviously, Express Web Server Framework. What it does, Node.js by itself is very bare bones. Express provides the core HTTP server structure for JavaScript. What it does for your app, it creates a server and listens to a network request from the browser. When an app sends a photo to API try on, Express receives the request and income data and traces the generated image back. And CORS, that is cross-origin resource sharing. What it does, a security layer for modern web browser. What it does for your app, a web browser automatically look a front-end web page running. Okay, so I understood what is these things. Now what I have to do is that I have to copy this particular thing. So what is Express? Express set up the network endpoint. API, like it set up the network endpoint. And what is COS? COS allows the browser frontend to talk with the backend. So this Express set up like a network, like wire cable setups and network between these two. Express COS lets you talk between these two frontend and backend. .env will be able to read that API key inside .env so that it won't be exposed. It would be like carefully reading our API key without exposing, without having any cyber risk. So now what I have to do is that I have to run this particular thing. So let me go. Let me paste this npm install express course.tmc. Hopefully this thing actually gets downloaded. Found zero vulnerabilities and I think 71 packages and authoricities, everything is downloaded, and you could see package dot logs.json. As you can see over here, everything starts getting downloaded over here. It's automatically generated. It's actually cool. I don't want to like open this thing, maybe like I don't know. Anyways, the entire package got downloaded. That's actually cool. So now what I have to do is that I have to copy this thing and make sure my step 3 is completed. Uh, Oh, so you didn't see what I was doing, right? So before that, let me see package.json and I think okay, that's perfect. So far what I did is control plus control plus. So far I had run this particular terminal over here, and when I typed this npm install express course and OMP, everything started getting downloaded. Now what I did is that I just took a screenshot of this particular thing. Now I'm going to paste this over here and ask whether my step 3 is completed or not. Was it step 3 or step 4? Step 4. Now I have to go with step 5. So I had asked it to download this thing and let me know whether my step 4 is actually correct or not. And should I go with the move on with the step 5? Let's see. Hopefully I just got this thing done. So let's see. Step 4 is 100% successful and correctly completed. Output message is added 71, 72 and 0 vulnerability. This means the package express course and internal helper file has been downloaded and saved in a newly created node module project. And step 5, now you have to update as model and import statement. Type dot common css to type this one and step type this thing. So that's what I have to do right now. So I have to go to back to VS Code. And I have to go to package.json over the side, and you could see over here there should be name, version, description, main server, scripts. Okay, so it's like name, version. I think it should be written over here something. Main, what should I change? I think I have to change type is equal to common JS to type is equal to module. Type is equal to common JS. Okay, so that's author, then license. I have to change this. Okay, let me delete this entire thing over here. I just got it, but let me type this thing. Type is equal to module. And let me save this thing. Now what I'm doing is I'm just going to take a screenshot of this entire thing over here. So let me take the entire screenshot. So hopefully this thing works. Copy. Let me go back to original page. Let's see. So right now I had changed into type is equal to module, just see whether my position is correct or not. And also let me know why we did this type is equal type module. Why did we do that? Explain that like in a simple way. And also tell me like what should I do next? So over here we got step 6 as quickly double check if the API contains the Gemini API key port is equal to fit alongside. Once the package is saved, type. Okay. Your position like package is 100% spot on and formatted perfectly. 913 reads type is equal to module exactly where it belongs inside the main JSON and properly separated. Why did we change the type module? That is in JavaScript, there are two different ways to bring a, outside code libraries into a file. The old way. Okay, understood. Instead of typing everything like simply which would actually be much more harder for you to read, we will be writing as type is equal to module so that it will read from the module directly. So that's actually a cool. So everything is perfect. Now what we have to do. So step 6, verify the env location. Looking at the VS Code far left, you can see .env is right under the fit AI app server. That's exact spot on. Make sure that env contains a real API key saved inside it. Okay. Then start the backend. Now package.json is equal to, now I have to run now the moment save the package.json and already and click down to your terminal and run this thing. If I got like server running on http slash localhost 3001, then that means my app is actually working really cool. So it's actually really good news. And now what I'm trying to do is that let me go for env. Okay, that's perfect. uh, Let me go to json.js and let me come back. As you can see over here, that's coming back to JSON package.json. I had to completely save this thing so everything is verified. The step 3, I have to check whether .api keys is returned over this. I did that before, so it's perfect. Now what I have to do is that I have to run this thing. So node.server.js, and you could see its server is running on HTTP localhost. And when I click this thing, so it's like control plus follow link. I think it's control plus follow link, control plus click. This thing should actually work. So, okay, I'm having this thing over here, right? So, okay, let me delete this thing for a while and let me start it again. So, control plus thing, and I just got an error. Cannot get. I just got an error. Before doing this, why did I deleted that? I think I could run this browser from here. Yeah, with AI, I can run the browser. I got an error over here. Let me try adding the pictures from here and see whether I will get it. Most of the time, it should not actually, I should not actually get it, but let me go with it. Photo is uploaded. Now I have to go and I have to go with the dress and let's go with outfit. Okay, the image is not generated yet. So far the image is not generated, so it's fine. Let me go back to the normal page. And now what I'm trying to do is that I have to go to the error section. So I have to cut this thing, data section. So I recently got an error over here, as you can see. Before that, let me get this env file from here. Otherwise, I will accidentally open that. Perfectly fine. So what I'm going to do is that I'm going to take a screenshot of the error and Let's ask AI what should we do next. So coming back to ChatGPT, what it all is like start a server. In the terminal node.server.js and press enter and you can see servers running on local printer. Leave the terminal and leave this terminal running and open. Do not close or control F. You can see you see a red error instead. Copy the exact send and test me. Open your printer and test. So the thing is that when I open the local host by clicking control and click, I just got this error, this particular error. This is what I got. So why is that so? Like cannot get then slash. Why is that so? Like how to fix this? Yes. What I have to do right now is I have to go to Fit AI app as usual. Then I have to upload both the pictures. Just go with try on outfit and hopefully this thing should actually work and come. I don't know how much time should I actually wait for this. Will it actually work? Or won't it work? Like it's like still cannot get thing, but hopefully this thing should actually work over here. What I'm going to do is that I'm just going to copy. Let me go back to this particular question, control plus F, F2. Okay, so what I'm going to do is that uh, see, I went to index.html. See, I went to index.html and run this particular code, and in this index.html there was an browse like browsing logo on the top. When I clicked that, I just opened this website, and there I uploaded a picture of me and the dress I want to do. And after that, when I clicked, there is no image generated so far. Like image is not generating. There is no error message, but it's like completely blank. It's sitting like this. So should I wait for like 5 or 10 seconds, or like should I wait for like long? It's nothing. It's just like that. There is no shine effect or like there is nothing. Like will it come or like is it like an error? Like how to fix that? Like what's the actual problem? Let's see how we are actually been doing so far. We didn't got any. So far, it's actually really. And we are not getting anything so far. Let's see what's the problem. Anyways, we are not going to trust Gemini. We'll be finalizing with Claude. Looking closely at the two critical issue reveals why the image isn't displaying and why. You open index.html direct. Let's do one thing. What I'm thinking so far is that I will be running a local server over here. Let me run this thing directly over here. So in this web browser, and we will be also finding how to run it directly inside VS Code. I have to find this thing. So before that, let me actually run it directly. So let me go to desktop. Then in this Pygame Fit AI app, there you could see the app which we were building so far. That's okay. This is the app which we run. So let me open with Google Chrome. Okay, so this is the app which we built. It looks actually really good. These things are not working, but it looks actually super cool. I hope you could see this. Okay, so let me open, let me give it a 5. Let me do one thing. Let me upload the picture over here. You couldn't see the file over here because let me go back to VS Code. Let me see typing and over here let me create this typing mode. So you could see the file over here. Let me upload an image of myself, just an AI avatar. So like for time being, now let's go with an outfit. Let me upload the outfit which I want. Now let's go with try on outfit, and you could see the image is not generating. This is actually really sad. So how to open index.html using live server, not file you told, right? How to open that directly? Not with a like Chrome window. I know how to open with Chrome window. How to open it like with live server? Does it mean like inside VS Code we can open it live server? Like how to do that? I'm just trying to figure out how to like this. This is getting lagging because we had actually talked a lot over here, and so it started getting lagging. Or there should be like bottom right, there should be a thing like go live. It's actually we have to set up, we have to download an extension. So okay, I have did it in Google Chrome and it doesn't work. So let me say that. Okay, the thing is that I had run in Google Chrome version, but in the Chrome version, the image is actually not generated back. I didn't got anything back. So how to fix that thing? I run it in Google Chrome, like direct in index.html directly in my Google Chrome. And when after uploading the images and clicking try on, the image is not generated back. Okay, so far I think I have to download the extension, then I have to search live server, then install, then right click. Okay, so right now what I have to do is that I have to upload and download an extension. That's what I have to do right now. So it's like, so let me download the extension right now. So for downloading the extension, I have to go to this extension tab over here. Then I have to go to live server. Right, so there are multiple extension over here which I can download, like GitHub Copilot and stuff. And now what I have to do is that I have to download live server by Ritwik Day. So I have to download this extension over here. So let me download this particular extension. As you can see over here, live server by Ritwik Day. So I have to download this particular thing. Hopefully this is right. There are multiple extensions over here. I hope this is right. Anyways, we went for live server dot by Ritwik Day. Let's see. Is it downloaded? Index.html, and there I could see an option like go live. What's this extension packet over here? Now what I think to do is that let me go to the try on app and let me refresh it. Hopefully I should be able to upload the image which I want. So let me go back to avatars. Let me upload this image over here. Let me go to session, upload the image, and let's take try on outfit. I could see it's go live on the side, but this is not the thing which I have to go. So what's the port? Oh, okay, okay. This is just an outfit. Okay, so this, hopefully you can see this thing. So we have to go over here. So if we're doing this, let me make sure. Right over here. So let me. Okay, this is actually a local thing which I'm doing right now. Uh, Wait a second. Okay, I will be showing you what I'm actually doing right now. But before that, let me make sure like whether I'm actually doing it right or not. After that, I will be showing you. So far I had downloaded the extension Go Live extension, and what happened recently is that what happened recently is that Go Live and this downside is showing port something, and Microsoft window actually opened, and in this Microsoft window I could see this thing, like you could see, and above there is like a port number actually given something in this extension, but it's open in something else. I just want to open it in Google Chrome. So how to do that? I hate this thing. Okay, so what I have to do is that it's actually opening in Microsoft Edge. I just want to open it in Google Chrome. So what I'm going to do right now is that I'm going to settings. Then on the top search, type live server setting custom this thing. So let me go to control and this thing. So let me go back. Let me go back to VS Code and control and this thing. It will open a settings tab. And over here, let me go with this thing. So now we could see the custom browser. Let me go with Chrome private mode or Chrome. Which one should I select? I should actually make it. Uh, which one should I select? Chrome or like Chrome private thing? Let's see which one should I actually select. I should select Chrome. Chrome private mode means it's open in incognito mode. Okay, so I just wanted to open in Chrome. So what I'm going to do is that I'm just going to go to this thing particular page and let's select Chrome. Then what to do is that backup and sync setting. And now what to do? Should I directly stop or should I click that thing? That's actually confusing. Let me go live again and see where it opens. Okay, it opens on my Chrome and you could see there is a port number seen over here. That's actually good. So it's good. It's good. It's good. So you could see right now when I went and clicked this go live, it opened a window on my Google Chrome automatically. And there you could see there is a port number given over here and index.html. That's actually crazy. It's actually the right way to do it. Now what I have to do is that I have to upload an image of myself. Hopefully this time this thing actually works because it had been a while I'm doing this thing, but it was actually much faster compared to when I actually started this thing. So I had uploaded an image of myself. Now what I have to do is that we go to the download section. Now go to this and I had uploaded the outfit. Hopefully when I click this thing should actually work. So I hope everything is clear right now. So let's go and do try on outfit. Ah, that's bad. That's bad. Okay, let me ask Chrome what to do. Let me ask Gemini again. So, okay, so what I did is that I had done this live thing and I set to Chrome, and this thing actually worked on Chrome. Now, the problem is that I had uploaded both the images and still it looks completely blank. It's not showing the thing. What to do? Gemini is not going to help me out in this thing because Gemini would give wrong answers most of the time, but let's see. Anyways, we will ask Gemini for just a small idea, then mostly we will be asking Chrome. Before doing any major changes, we will ask Claude for confirmation. So let me inspect this thing. So let me go to F2 and on this particular inspect tab, I could actually see a lot of error over here. Before making much major changes, what I think I have to do is that I have to just go back, try on outfit. is that I copy the element from, I click right click, then I right click and click copy element. And after copying the element, I just pasted it directly to you. So this is what the red thing actually is. Changes in this thing. Let me make sure this thing, same thing with Claude. I think Claude could actually solve this problem better than me, rather than ChatGPT. So let's ask Claude what we did so far. Anyways, let me go back to Claude and let me copy this particular. Okay, let me go back to Claude and let's ask what we have to do next. So see, what I did so far is that I did all the 8 steps you asked me to do. I even downloaded the live server extension. I just run that thing. As you can see, the URL in the picture. I just run the server, and I got and I got a particular port number on the top of the HTML URL. You can see. So I just run the live server, everything. I think it's right. But after uploading the particular image and the wait and clicking try on, I'm just getting a blank page like this. There is nothing like an image that's generated. Why is that so? So when I asked, then when I even opened that inspect tab by clicking F12, and this is how my inspect tab looks like. So if it helps, maybe it will help. So that's why I open the inspect tab. And like, what's the problem? Why can't the image be displayed? And when I click on the inspect tab, you can see there is a red line over there. The red thing over there, the one line that's written on red. So I just click right click and I just go to copy element. And inside the copy element, I got this entire thing. I don't know what it is. So I'm just pasting that entire thing to you. Just find the issue and solve. If you want anything else, do let me know. Oh, There's a lot of error over here, as you can see over here. But I don't know exactly what's the issue at this point. So let me copy this thing. Let me paste this thing over here. Paste it completely fine. So let me also paste this particular thing. This is another. Let me do one thing. Let me take screenshot of this entire thing and let's ask Claude to verify this thing. So you can see so you can see right now over here there is a lot of error over here. Like these all things are red thing. Like what all things are red in this thing I just showed you. I don't know whether it's necessary or not. I just took a screenshot. And in network also there is one error, like something I will also be uploading that image. Like analyze everything. Just tell me where I am wrong. I just want the step by step to fix this. I just want the app working. So just give me step by step thing and I process. When I asked Claude to fix this error, the Claude is actually telling me this. So like how to solve this? This is actually my entire JS like what will say server.js file and inside this file this is the entire code. Like what should I actually change? Control plus. Sorry, I just got a call recently. That's why I was forced off this thing. Just like what Claude suggested, I only made this particular change. I had changed this API in index.html. I had changed this API tryout to the particular website link like host, HTTP local host this thing. And now I just got an image like AI generated outfit result. I at least got that thing, but the image is not showing. Why? And when I go to inspect tab, I'm getting this two error. Before there was like seven error or something, but now it's just two cross and two question mark. Like you could see on this thing, right? Like what's the issue right now? So far we've made actually a really good progress. If you're asking me to, uh, but the videos are actually like okay. We had been doing this for the 4 hours straight. We had 119 views, but most of them swiped away. So that's sad. Wait, did I run out of limit or something? Do one thing, let me go back to Google AI Studio. I will be not showing you that thing for a while. Let me go to usage limit. Okay, coming back to this usage limit, you could see we had successfully used one token. So the success rate was 0%, but with AI app actually gave like too many total API error, 429 too many error. I just gave actually one request, right? Why is it like this? Actually, I have to do this thing. Let me read Rust. Error, but data image is returns undefined. So this is actually my API key usage limit, as you can see over here. And there is one request got, but 429 too much request. I didn't give too much request. Like this is what my API usage showing right now. So does my API usage completely over? Can I use the same account? Hopefully, I just get this thing. So, anyways, getting this so far is actually a really good progress because you can see the image is actually generated over here, but it's just broken. I think I have to fix the code by a bit, and it should actually work. Making these things work is also necessary, and I think I have to change the color of this thing. This is actually going to be a bit easier for changing the color, design, and overall stuff. We are not going to use Claude. Looking closely at the string to critical detail, explaining why you got. So basically, image generation process is actually not free. Let me actually go with this weight limit stuff. So we got 429 too much error. Sad. So basically, what you mean that we cannot generate image with this Google AI Studio, we will get 429 too much errors. If that's the case, then what will say? Is there any free tool to actually generate image? Like, I want to complete this project. Like, is there any free alternative? That's actually a big issue right now. Let's ask Claude what to do. And if this Claude is also actually telling the same thing, then most probably I think do something else. So far I had generated an app, as you can see, when right now after doing this thing, like after changing the try on to that localhost dot 3001 API in the try on, as you told, my most of the error just went. And now when I'm generating an image, I could see a writing like AI generated outfit result. Now I could see a result like AI generated result something, AI generated result something, like the text had actually come. And also there is some error that's showing on the inspect tab. One of the error is like 429, like too many requests. And when I went to this API key like Google AI Studio for checking, I had seen that in that also there is an error like 429 too many error requests. I don't know why. Maybe like it's actually free tier. I don't want to use any money in this thing. So in this free tier, I think maybe Google AI Studio won't let you create API key. Maybe the rate limit is absolutely zero. That's why you're getting this 429 thing. I don't know. Like just confirm that. And if that's the case, we will use any other tool, like maybe an API key of other tool, like Hugging Face or something. Will Hugging Face work? Let's see. Hopefully, this thing actually works. So it's searching. Let's see. So using Nano Banana, like we could actually like pay as go forward. I don't want to like do this billing and stuff like pay and all, like even it's few cent, I don't want to do that. Without doing that, like is there any alternative or something? Claude recently told me there is a trade-off. What is this trade-off actually is? So far we had hit an issue over here right now. I think I have to do the building stuff if I want to follow this thing. Um, so as you can see over here, so as you can see over here, the problem which we are facing right now is that Gemini API key, which one we are using like 2.5 flash preview image, the rate is set to 0. So rest are having like anti-gravity is having 60 rates per minute, but over here it's like 0. So we cannot generate image with Nano Banana API key. That's the reason why we got AI generated output result and we're not getting the image because on the free tab we cannot do that. Either I have to convert it to like paid tier, but right now I'm not going to like do the setup stuff over here, so it's kind of sad. And I think if I'm doing the other thing, it's gonna be much harder also. Anyways, I think I will end this stream over here most of the time. Maybe I would end this stream, I would figure out some way and I would come back. I think that would be much better compared to this thing. This is going to be really hard if I'm doing it manually, so it's beautiful. So image generation, I'm having an issue over here. Anyways, we did this so far. We had made really good progress. And if this image generation, we can use Hugging Face, but I think that using Hugging Face is going to be really like really hard. Fan I replicate are paid, but like Hugging Face is actually zero, but it requires a really good development process. So I have to like do a really good work in order to integrate with Hugging Face. I'm completely confused at this point. We had it so far this good. We did a really good work. That's really sad if you're asking me. Like everything was all right, but only this API key. Let's see what we could actually do it with Claude. Anyways, let's go with Hugging Face maybe most of the time. Okay, I think I would be ending the stream today. Anyways, it was an unexpected end. So far we had made this thing, and I will be trying to do this with Hugging Face. Or should I not end the stream? Anyways, let's end the stream for time being, and we will see this later. So yeah, I hope. Or should I just wait and do with Hugging Face? I will decide, and I will say just let me take a break at this Anyways, looking so far, I think today it's all right. We will stop our work by today, and we had did this far, right? So it's actually really good progress which we made. Mm, if you're connecting with Hugging Face, then I think we have to make few more changes to our code. I could actually do it right now, but I think like it's just an unexpected end, right? So we will do it in another day. Maybe I will do bit research of Hugging Face because I never created API keys with Hugging Face, right? So let me do a bit of research and I would be back on another live section and we will be trying to do this. And once this thing is done, we will try to integrate, make it happy, like make it like more better each time. We have to connect with in API keys, then init and all. So it's going to be a long project. It's not going to end very soon. Let's see with Hugging Face. Maybe it will take a lot of time, like maybe 30 to 60 seconds. Hopefully, I will save this thing. Prompt. Integrating with API key was really, Google AI Studio was actually very easier. Anyways, let's see with Google AI Studio. And we would also be, I think we'll be also like hoping like whatever changes we are making to the Hugging Face will be like documenting it in any read or like any file so that later we could just once we switch into a paid mode we will be converting that back. So we have to wait for 30 to 60 seconds for image generation, which is actually a huge time, but it's all right. I'm just building a prototype, right? So the time, it's not an issue right now over here. So let's see. Anyways, I think we will end the stream over here, and I hope you guys really enjoyed this video. If yes, do let me know what you think about the stream, and do leave some heart emojis to give a lot of support to me because a few comments like that would be actually a huge encouragement for me to continue. And I hope you guys really enjoyed me, and please subscribe this channel if you're a developer or want to build something really cool or make an incredible progress and wealth for your family. And this is the perfect video for you, and I hope you guys liked it. Signing off for today. Thank you.